There was a time Josh kept it chill, treated everyone fair for the thrill. But a few messed up, played the game, now they're out, no claim. You fuck it around, now you find out. No second chances, no back route. Josh's channel's got a brand new crowd. If you don't vibe, then move on loud, 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 loud. This is the space for the fun, the new. No drama here, just a better view. Once you cross, that's the final line. Ain't no rewind, ain't no sign. You fuck it around, now you find out. No second chances, no back route. Josh's channel's got a brand new crowd. If you don't vibe, then move on loud, 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 loud. Welcome the fresh, the bold, the free. No shade, just like come and see. If you're stuck in the past, don't stick around. This is Josh's world where fun is found. You fuck it around, now you find out. No second chances, no back route. Josh's channel's got a brand new crowd. If you don't vibe, then move on loud, 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 loud.
What up, good citizen? We're just figuring out some technical issues here. How's everybody doing?
Laying in the dark, blank ceiling, buzzing fan. Every little thought turns into a battering ram. Why am I so slow? Why can't I get ahead? Counting every failure like sheep inside my head. I'm stuck in my head, can't get out. Every quiet room turns into a crowd of all the little ways I'm not enough. All the things I hate, I call it love. I'm stuck in my head, wearing thin, looking for a door I can't find in the skin. If I could step outside myself instead, maybe I'd be more than stuck in my head. to die. I still reach for my phone sometimes. Family's on my heart like something they could itemize. Pictures of my son on a cracked old screen, holding on so tight to a life that feels like it left me. I'm stuck in my head, can't get out. Every quiet room turns into a crowd of all the little ways I'm not enough. All the things I hate, I call it love. I'm stuck in my head, wearing thin, looking for a door I can't find in the skin. If I could step outside myself instead, maybe I'd be more than stuck in my head. Wake up, heart on fire, shaking in a stranger's life. Tell myself this is the last time that I light it up to feel alright. Oh no, try to be a better man, but I'm dragging chains instead. So tired of carrying this version of myself. I'm stuck in my head, can't get out. Every quiet room turns into a crowd of all the little ways I'm not enough. All the things I lost when I called it love. I'm stuck in my head, but I swear someday I'll believe there's air out there. And I'll step outside this storm inside my chest and finally be more than stuck in my head.
What up, what up, what up, YouTube? Just another stream. Just another day. How's everybody doing tonight? Chilling. Cute. He's sleeping. Somewhat. Somewhat. So what up? It's just another stream talking about bullshit. We shall see what the night brings. Shit weather here all day. Snow, real packy snow, and rain, and more snow. So, some real crappy weather. How is everybody doing?
I don't understand. I don't have your disc. I don't know what
Don't let fear hold you back. I don't know what this tune here is, but we're gonna play it. If I don't like it, I'll start a different one.
Keys on the table, stories in his hands. But the driveway's empty, just a patch of sand. He points at a truck, says, yeah, that one's mine. Plates say a deal of paper in the side. He's riding on a payment plan and pride. Matt owns nothing but a busted phone, cracked up screen and a silent tone, flexing like a king on a cardboard throne. Matt owns nothing but a busted phone. Call me, he says, and the screen goes black. Pushes every button, still it won't flash back. Signal stuck somewhere off the map. He's got screenshots of cars he swears he'll buy. Zoomed in rims, crop out the sky. Dreams in his pocket that can't even dial. Matt owns nothing but a busted phone, cracked up screen and a silent tone, flexing like a king on a cardboard throne. Matt owns nothing but a busted phone. He says one day that truck is mine. Oh, we say, man, it's fine, just ride. You can sit up front, you can change the song on that headphone that's playing alone.
Fuck music. I gotta go through my string here and delete a bunch of shit off here so I can add some new shit. Out with the fucking old boys, in with the new. Okay. Mine clips, that takes up a fucking bunch of room on the string here. Fucking get rid of all those. Cause Josh and Rich is done two-faced motherfuckers. I don't know what this one is, but we'll hit it. We'll see what it is.
Cooper, the blue-haired black Chinese lesbian fairy groomer, sitting in his beanbag chair, nude, eating cheesies. Myron says grouchy today, but Alden doesn't know what he's doing. He's filming a buck, giving no fucks, meaning Josh is out of luck. Josh Hammer says he gives all his time to Brandon. Super duper, sitting on the pooper, he don't give a fuck, too much corn to shut. He's filming a buck, giving no fucks, meaning Josh is out of luck. Myron says he's a snowflake, won't come around if his feelings get hurt, which happens too easily. Whoa! Jello's
Alright. I think I'm gonna delete this one off there. Might as well delete them as I'm fucking going through them. Let's see what this one is.
I got a buddy, he's not bloody. Where is he? Where'd he go? Says he's charging up his phone, but I think I know. He's on the John again, oh yeah. Reading how to fish somewhere. Beginner's guide with pages torn. He's been gone since early morn. He's a panel ho, oh don't you know? Charges $1 a minute, not cool enough for a cigarette. But he's got that jaw and spins it. He says he's busy, he says he's great, but he's just sitting, staying up late. He's on a John again, oh yeah. Reading how to fish somewhere. Beginner's guide with pages torn. He's been gone since early morn. Not a pussy, but a night owl, always scheming on the prowl, charging folks to hear him speak, but his wisdom's kinda weak. He's on the John again, oh yeah. Reading how to fish somewhere. Beginner's guide with pages torn. He's been gone since early morn.
Can anybody guess who that one was about? Matthew. But that one's not that good either, so we're gonna delete that one. Come on. Don't let fucking fear hold you back. Hit that link. Come on up. Did I drop the link? Oh, I did not drop the link. Let's try this way. Link. No, wait. Well, yeah, it won't let. Oh, there. I think it went to your channel that time. No, I don't know if it went to your channel or not. Oh, yeah, I think it did. I think I was able to get it to go to your channel that time. I gotta heat up my coffee more. It's not heated up enough for me to drink it.
Okay, heated up in a minute 30. Yeah,
Okay, I figured.
heated up, I smoke.
What is it?
Details are blurry, no fire. cheer. Jello's a legend, a walking mess, but man, the stories, they're priceless, I guess. Don't leave Jello in charge.
I kind of like that one. Might keep that one. I should add in that song, like, fuck Alberta, though. What is this one?
Josh, if slow, you don't ask why. Head in the clouds, watching the sky. He's a joker, a dreamer, a wandering flame. But his queen is watching, she don't play games. Chelsea's got fire burning bright, eyes like lasers cutting through the night. You can fool a man, but not the queen. She got a mean hit you've never seen. Try to slip one past, you'll feel her ire caught in her burning ring of fire. She sees through smoke, sees through lies. Josh might stumble, but she's got spies. Hard like a furnace, fist like steel. Mess with him and you'll know the deal. Her love's fierce, her justice swift. Cross her line, you'll get no gift. You can fool a man, but not the queen. She got a mean hit you've never seen. Try to slip one past, you'll feel her ire caught in her burning ring of fire. burning ring of fire.
And some days, life just hits hard. Some days, everything feels heavy and nothing seems to go right. And some days, you just have to let the tears fall before you can take the next step. And you know what? That's okay.
I'm not gonna play that one right now. Yep. What up, what up, what up, Kenneth? I knew you said that, but what up, people? What up? Who's gonna come up here? We can talk shit about fucking Donald Trump. We can talk great about Donald Trump. Well, maybe. Oh, we can talk wonderful about Mark Carney. Fucking idiot. Oh, I need something cold to drink. I should get water. Get this ball up here. I'll drink this. Ah, ah. Can of root beer. Fucking coffee on the go. I don't know. I like to make this song a little longer, add some shit to it, because I kind of like the beat to it. Let's hit it.
It's the show that never ends, yes it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started watching it, not knowing what it was. They still continue watching, just because. It's the show that never ends, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started watching it, not knowing what it was. Some people kept watching, just because. It's the show that never ends, it goes on and on, my friends. Some people started watching it, not knowing what it was. They keep on watching, because it's the show that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends.
Yeah, it's probably not the best idea. Is it? Come on, people. Don't let me down here. Fucking write something in chat. 31 minutes I've been yapping to myself. Let's go. I will. Look how fucking cute he is. Oh. Ooh. How you feeling? Oh. What's up, people? Who's coming up? Fuck. Hit that link already. What fear hold you back, guys? Like, what the heck? Oh, I hate with this phone. I can't get to all my files for some reason. I can only see like half the list. Well, more than half the list, but the last two files I can't get to. It doesn't make a lick of sense why not, but if I stream with my other phone, it pops up for some reason, but this one it won't, so doesn't make much sense there. Go into file 1 here. Yeah, there's nothing really in file 1 that I'm going to play. They're Myron clips and Brandon clips. I'm going to get rid of those. I gotta get some new clips on here, boys.
Man, you should always wash your butt, you know?
Oh, fuck. No one's fucking talking, huh? We're just gonna lurk. Everybody's just lurking. I don't know what this one is. I will play it. If it's crap, I'll probably delete it. Let's see.
The reason you overthink is because someone in your life that you trusted and loved hurt you.
Okay, yes, I'm not gonna play. Trying to avoid playing anything that I didn't create. Oh, I like this one.
I'm more bigger than she.
Fuck. What a little cutie.
I'm more bigger than she.
Just fucking, the bar's low on it. You go through that dip.
Is that the one I helped you on? Or the other one?
No, you helped me on that one.
Still have it.
Uh-huh.
Also that dip in the middle. I thought it was gonna be him.
You fucking drowned. It hurt it fucking hurts the back. The other one's heavy, so the handle, man, fucking cracked me in the legs a couple times. Go through a dip, come down on your friggin' legs. What a killer.
Not that guy on the end or the guy in the back, but those four. I worked with them at Foodland when I worked there. She is a bitch. She went out on like medical leave for cancer or something. She got huge. But my supervisor, I swear to God, that lady weighed like 260 to 300 pounds when I worked there. She was huge. Must be on fucking drugs or something. Cause zooming into the name tag, it is her, but goddamn.
What's up, Woods? Madison Woods or something? I don't know. Mad. What up, what up, what up?
What the fuck up?
Oh. You weren't here at the fucking Jerry Springer show last night, man.
I wasn't?
Well, you were, but you left. You missed the fucking. You missed the fucking. You missed the fucking.
Oh, Jeremy showed up here.
Yeah, you did.
I was on when he got here. No, at my house.
Oh, he showed up at your house?
Last night, yeah.
No.
Yeah, his son drove up to Park City and got him.
Oh, fuck. That's the best thing he could have did.
Wait, he left the motel?
Yeah, his son drove up 45 minutes to where they're at to go get him and bring him back down here and left her up there.
Good for him. Fuck, they were right into it on the panel last night.
Yeah.
She was like, "Why did you fucking marry me then?" I don't know. She went on. I can't remember what she said, but
I don't know. There were a few.
she talked to us.
She also kept yelling like "fuck you" at him, and I don't know.
Yeah, on his birthday.
I don't know. From something Utah said, I almost gathered that she missed saying happy birthday until an hour after his birthday was over. Or something like, I think it was after midnight when she finally said like happy birthday, because he turned around and said something about like, oh yeah, now we're late. I don't know. I might have been hearing something else, but I don't know.
I don't know. He kept his shit together pretty good. Or maybe he didn't. Maybe he murdered the bitch and left her in the room. I don't know.
She come down. I seen her there over there for 15 minutes earlier. I don't know if she went back up to the, or how long they had it or whatever.
Anyways, I shouldn't say anything bad because they'll be fucking making up and kissing there tomorrow, and then Utah will hate me.
Makeup sex.
I was
Blame
surprised Utah made it back up here last night because he was up, and then he went out for a smoke or whatever, dropped down, and they were at it pretty good then, and then they came back up on panel, and there wasn't like, hey, how you doing? They were like right into it when he came up.
Yeah, all of a sudden he walked in my door, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, he must have been pretty lit when he showed up at your place.
Oh, yeah. Of course, so was I. Well, I didn't do too bad last night. Not like the couple of nights before. Fuck, I drank almost a whole half gallon the other day, the first night I bought the bottles.
Damn.
It's over a fifth, I know that. So it was more than just one of those skinny bottles that people get. It was that plus some that I drank.
Oh. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, I was going to pin my link. I didn't go live on either one of your channels?
Yeah.
I'm not seeing it for some reason. Jello, Uper, Matthew, Kevin, come on up. The price is right.
You're the next contestant.
You just waking up or what?
Me?
Yeah.
No, why? There?
Yeah, you got like the just waking up here.
Oh, no, I didn't shower today. I didn't wake up till like 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Two o'clock in the afternoon.
I don't know how late I was up or where I was last night. So, what I did, I don't know. I'm not sure. I came up here on panel though, right?
Yeah, you came up and you're up here for a little bit, but you started talking to Chris or something, and then you were gone. It's like The Hangover. You went to like strip club and then forgot fucking everything.
Went got married.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I was just going through clips because I got so many fucking videos on here that 65% of them are shit, and they just take up room. And
Well, you delete some?
Yeah, I got fucking 20 fucking videos probably of mine on here.
Oh yeah.
That's bare. at the minimum, anyways. I think I'm gonna delete those off of here.
Well, you gotta keep some of those clips.
Mine was my first clips, man.
Everybody's talking about it. No, not everybody's talking about it. I love that one.
My fucking favorite one was this ain't a fucking TV show. If we don't feel like talking, we don't.
That's what I said earlier.
Oh, yeah. But I'm fucking
That's everybody's favorite clip.
yeah. But I'll get new fucking clips. I don't
mean favorite in general. I meant favorite of mine.
I got plenty of streams.
That make me dirty.
I got rid of most of my Steve clips. I still got a couple.
Ma'am, who's the father?
It's this man here. We met at a party and he got me pregnant and disappeared. He needs to come and take care of his child.
I owed him up.
What up, people? Don't let fear hold you back. Don't let fear hold you back. Come up, say hello, stay low, smoke them if you got them. Where's Jackie at tonight? You partying or what?
Nah, she's in a room doing something. Christopher and Jeremy and Carmen are outside trying to get Carmen's headlight back in. They're having trouble. They've been out there for an hour and a half trying to get that fucker in there. They're like taking out the battery and shit. Give them more room. It's a pain in the ass. That's my old car, my old Hyundai Sonata, I think. You guys had an Elantra, right?
Sorry, what was that, either one?
You guys had an Elantra, right?
We had one, yeah. Chelsea decided to ruin it.
I did not decide to ruin it. Some young fucking pisshead decided to ruin it on me.
Well, why'd you let him run into you?
Right?
If I could have stopped it, I would. So then I would still have my credit. And I wouldn't be driving a piece of shit.
Women drivers.
It was a man who hit me.
But if fucking I would have been driving, I would have been able to put the car on fucking 2 wheels and avoid it.
Yeah, and if I had gone to avoid him, which he was in front of me before I had that option, then it would have been me at fault for hitting the car on the other side.
Yeah, see, us men, when we're driving, we see 3 moves ahead.
Yep.
Oh yeah, 801. That's
Yeah.
why, like a few weeks after we got the Ford, when Josh went to take it through an intersection and somebody made a turn going through the one down by the other Tim Hortons, we almost got
Holy
hit.
Lord. I had to go into the
Yeah.
fucking incoming traffic, man. Thank fuck nothing was coming.
And if there had been, you would have been at fault for hitting them. That's the options I had to wage that day.
Yeah, you would have seen how good I know the back fucking roads. I would have zigzagged and got the fuck out of there.
Tap the pedal and, you know.
But yeah, you want to talk about man drivers? We just got the Ford, and you almost got that one totaled.
Shoot the gap. Bam.
Who the fuck are you talking to? Fucking freak me out, man. You fucking freaking me out.
Madison Woods. What up, Matthew?
Matthew. You don't miss nothing for vodka.
You don't have to call me darling, darling.
801 knows the song. Oh.
What are you doing, Matt? Get up here. So we can actually talk to you.
Jack woke up.
We can
Jack,
lie
what
to
are you
each
doing
other.
over there? What are you doing over there, Jack? Waving my feet so you come pick me up, dummy.
But apparently it's a hood party. Everybody's hood's open.
Listen, lady.
The Lincoln, the Mazda, the
I want
fucking
my baby.
Dog.
my
Hyundai.
truck.
Having a hood party, I guess.
Huh?
What? Yeah. Yeah. Good luck finding some ice, though. You'll find some. You just gotta look.
Hey. Tell Mom to keep her paws off you. Yeah.
Oh, hook you up.
My man.
Well, I got a 12-pack out there.
Ooh, boy, look at you go.
Well, when you buy 2 bottles of whiskey, you better have some Coke to go with it, right?
Are you pooping?
The whiskey. Not about that.
I think that's a face of a pooping baby.
What up, Jack?
What are you cooking me?
But it's your turn to cook.
He wakes up
Have anything?
starving.
Rely on my daddy.
Matt, are you pooping?
Oh, God.
Probably.
Where'd Corey go?
Home?
What's wrong with your car, Jackie?
Don't call me Jackie.
That is Jackie Gleason. I don't know if you know that, 801.
It is.
That's who that is. Don't call me Jackie.
I'm gonna barbecue your ass.
Okay, don't pee, don't pee, don't pee, don't pee, don't pee. Don't pee, don't pee, don't pee, don't pee, don't pee.
One of these days, House. One of these days.
Took the kids to the pie.
I don't know why I don't see that.
Oh,
I'm surprised you guys never heard that song. Hello, darling.
He's,
It's been a long time.
Ace was like,
I heard it.
Never heard that song?
well, of course.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I hope so. Thought I was dealing with some amateurs for a minute.
Yeah, but fuck, man, you're supposed to come in here with some marine shit, not some.
who the fuck is that? Who are you talking to?
Don't you say anything bad about that song. That was when
Well,
played Grand Old
I'm not, well.
Camp, and it's one of the best songs out there.
I'm not saying
Got
anything
a
bad
boom,
about it,
one
but
of
when you read his message out loud,
That?
Yeah.
kind of freaky.
It's a song lyric.
Yeah,
I
I'm
can
not
hear
big
Josh and
into
Matt.
guy like
Is
Chelsea.
anyone else
Is
on?
that Utah?
Shut up, Jeremy.
What up?
801 told us you murdered her and you're gonna flee to Canada.
You were supposed to say DT.
Oh, don't tell him that, Josh. I wasn't supposed to say anything.
All over YouTube now?
Hey, we won't say anything. Josh ain't live. I mean, who's really watching this channel? There's like what, 2 people in here?
Like that song, you should listen to Scotty McCreery's cover of it. He did it at the Grand Old Opry, and it's also pretty good.
Get it?
I don't know.
Both headlights fixed? Car? No.
Did Utah just say is it all over YouTube now? Does he forget he came up on panel last night?
He probably doesn't remember that.
Perfectly in the car. Everything in the back don't go together. Really? Yeah. Where did you get it from?
He's not even paying attention.
That's the third one.
Yeah, well, no wonder his wife gets pissed off because he never fucking pays attention.
Why should
Oh,
I?
happy birthday, Jeremy.
Thank
Happy
you.
birthday,
Take care of me.
Thank
Oh.
you.
Fuck a little late. God damn it.
Yeah, that's what I thought you said last night. You were going to cook me something for my birthday.
I did. You weren't here. We ate it. Fucking delicious.
Yeah, that's the third different headlight I bought for the car.
Does it fit? That's crazy.
No, it fits perfect.
The
The hookups don't match.
You can.
It fits perfect. So I bought the one that's in the back of the car right now. It says, "This is the one that you need, right?" It's a used one. It's got a curve on the headlight. It doesn't fit in,
But it's got the right.
but it's got the right hookup.
Let's switch them up.
Well, then the headlight's going to be dangling off to the side. What am I supposed to dangle a headlight wherever we're going to go?
Screw.
I used to. Hey, it was working though.
I just say if I can't figure this one out in the next move, I'm gonna sell it for $3,000. I bet you I can get it out of it after I clean it up. And I'm just gonna go buy.
See how much
a
it's
car
worth.
like fucking goddamn jacket. I spent $500 on that car.
No.
I went to give him this
it's a Honda.
bottle in the mouth of his
Motherfucker's up
crushed
forever.
eyes or something, and fucking it squirted
$500
out the nipple and it like coated his forehead.
17,000 miles on that car.
$500 for Jackie's car. Bought it 2 years ago. It's got a bit more than that.
Fuck yeah, that's been more than that. That was 2022.
What happened today? Anything interesting, Matt?
Not really.
400,000 miles on it.
Yep, my Honda's lasts forever, dude.
I'll let you know at the end.
Quiet at your house, everybody going or what?
These guys
just
never have
running kids back and forth to work and school
that's when they buy
stuff.
it. Never mind.
Pretty much.
Gas.
What is going on?
Tomorrow will
Canadian
be fun.
gas is expensive.
Sure. That's why you're real gas. Break down your tires.
Yeah, we bring you their oil down gas and refine it down here and send them back cheap stuff and keep all the good stuff for
I
ourselves.
was in Turkey in 2014, and their gas or their Turkish lira or something like that, $20 a gallon, dude. That was in 2014.
$20 a gallon.
Yeah.
Fuck, everybody must be rich, then.
No, it's not $20. It's 20 fucking whatever their fucking money is.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
But
That makes a difference.
it's still way higher than ours. Way higher. Like it'd probably make ours
Like
about
California.
9. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
California's about to get more expensive. So's Nevada's going to start taxing them for it now.
Utah.
Joshua.
You remember coming up here last night?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
You remember Kevin singing you happy birthday and shit?
Yeah. What a great guy.
Do you remember coming up here the second time though?
The second time.
That's what I thought.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, next time, please wear clothes.
Yeah. The third time you came up here, I mean,
The third time.
we didn't have to ask you if you were excited. We could see you were
I
excited.
can't remember if it was later in the second time or if you legitimately came up a third time, but there was one point we could not fucking hear you and you were not looking at the screen to see the comments and we could not hear you.
Yeah, I think you got a phone call or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think my nephew called me.
Okay. Kevin wanted to know where you got the pink handcuffs and the tassels.
Mm-hmm. Adam and Eve.
My wife.
His wife brought those.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin wanted to share the edible thong with you.
Those were yummy.
Usually she's supposed to wear it though.
Is this chocolate flavored? No, it's strawberry.
Shit.
Yeah, don't
Good
do
to
that.
see you, Utah.
They're gummies.
I don't want one.
Well, I didn't ask if you want one.
You definitely know how to open it.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's just a cutie little button head. Yes, he is.
Holy fuck, man.
There we go. Oh, you got it. Good job.
Okay, you have a little sip more and then we're burping, dude.
I saw a bloody nose last night.
You guys wrestling?
How we were in the truck getting cigarettes. Remember that?
Yeah.
And I grabbed his leg to fuck with him, and he got pissed and fucking reached back and hit me in the forehead. As he hit me in the forehead, I said, "Bam!" Like just
do your job.
Reaction, right?
Yeah.
Gave him a bloody nose.
Well,
I just slapped him though, you know.
Kids go, no, you can't do that to me. No, it's a no.
Nobody, you know what I mean? It's just a common reaction to get hit. You hit someone back, right?
Nobody puts baby in a corner.
Did you get kicked out of the motel?
No. I left. We have hotels around here. Not motels.
It's a motel.
Yeah, he said we have hotels, not motels.
I had to poop too, Jack.
Oh fuck! You don't even know the half of it. This gig fucking blew her out.
Matthew needs help too.
Yeah.
Monday,
Josh,
dude.
you're probably getting good at it, so give me a hand.
Being home's been pretty nice, you know.
Yes. Where's your wife at?
I got nothing. I got nothing.
Came home and then she started talking about, are you gonna help me move? Do you want to go file a divorce together? And I said, my birthday, I don't want to talk about it.
So is she gonna come back while you're gone then this week? Or I think she will.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, she knows I leave, so she'll probably stay at Michelle's until fucking I'm gone, you know?
Yeah.
Are you still coming here?
I don't know if I'm coming there. Why?
I don't know. You said something about it.
Yeah, we had a presentation and fucking the lady made us pick destinations.
Yeah.
And I guess Kristen put Ohio down and for a place to visit. And I'm like, I don't need to visit Ohio. I want property in Ohio because it's beautiful out there and I'd love to have some shit out there.
She's buying Matt's house.
Yep.
Oh, property.
That is property.
No, I want like fucking
land.
Land.
You want land out in the country?
You want dirt.
Yeah, dude. You go about 30 minutes from his house and it's all just fucking land and shit, dude. It's crazy. It's nice.
Huh.
Not even 30 minutes.
It's kind of like that around here, isn't it?
Not as close. So, like, to get the land, you can get the same land out here, but it'd be a couple hours drive. Unless you buy somewhere here, you could probably get the same land, but you're going to be spending fucking $1 million compared to like 50 grand or 20 grand or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's expensive here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like Caleb's farm that he goes to. They wanted like $2 million for that fucking 2 acres or whatever it is. Fucking $2 million, dude. You go out to Duchesne?
Shit.
I can get 40 acres for fucking
I remember
50 grand, you know?
When I was like 21, I wanted to buy some land out in Duquesne. It was $75 an acre. I wish I would have.
Right.
But you know, spending $300 on land back then was, that's expensive.
Yeah. So it's the same shit. It's just our money's valued more. Are you leaving, Jackie?
I was going to buy some dirt, but I said, fuck it.
I know. I wish I would have, like my dad told me. My dad tried to tell me to fucking buy some dirt. I'm like, I wish I would have bought his. You know what I mean?
Well, I'd have spent all my money just to get my dirt. You know? I said, fuck it. I'll just live off my money.
They got plenty of dirt on you, 801.
That's all right, man.
I can't believe I'm up this late.
Falls off just like water. Raindrops and shit. Fuck it.
20, dude?
What?
Way past my bedtime.
That's right.
You want turkey sandwich?
I thought you would never ask.
That's what I'm going to eat.
Where'd you get the turkey from? Is that the turkey I saw in there?
In the fridge?
The deli fresh turkey? Yeah. What kind did you get?
I don't know. Jackie meant that.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't eaten dinner yet.
I've eaten one slice of fucking the pie. I feel full.
Alright.
I had some mac and cheese earlier. That's all I've eaten today. Of course, I didn't wake up till 2, so
I fucking woke up and
only been awake for 6 hours.
my son and his cousin got up, and I'm like, okay, and he's like, oh, you thought I forgot your birthday? And I'm like, no, I guess I didn't. He said happy birthday. He was like, I'm like, well, I want to go get some breakfast. He's like, well, let me run to the farm real quick, grab some eggs, because I got this special chicken that's laying eggs, and I want to breed them, mixed breed them, you know? Like, all right. Fucking 12:30 comes around, and I'm like trying to get a hold of him, can't get a hold of him, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Finally, he calls me, and he's like, fuck, we sold a pig today. The motherfucker was huge, and it broke. He's like, we had to wrestle this pig. He said they had to wrestle the pig.
Oh, yeah.
He said it broke. They tied it up with all these different ropes, like 6 different ropes, he said, and it broke all the ropes and shit. And I said, well, who's buying it? And he's like, oh, just some guy that wants to fucking kill and eat it. And I'm like, well, there you go. What would you do with your life if you fucking was about to get sold and eaten? Right? He's like, oh, I would have fought harder than that pig. And Chase, his fucking little cousin, dude, doesn't know that you can't go into stores without shoes and shit. So I go to the pie, and I'm like, you start walking in, and I'm like, where the fuck are your shoes at? He's like, oh, I didn't bring them. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? We can't go in there barefooted.
Why not?
So let's go home. And Caleb's like, why don't we just run into Walmart and grab him a pair of shoes? And I'm like, all right. Fuck, we found these $3 pair of shoes, dude. And he fucking loves them, dude. He's like, I haven't had a new pair of shoes for a long time. They're $3. And Caleb told him they were $20. And I was like, no, they're like $60. But $3, dude, for a pair of shoes.
And you make me happy. That's you.
That's just meant for Josh 801.
What do you say?
Oh, I just left you a message for you to read backstage here. But it's not really that important, but I figured I'd let you know.
Are you talking to 801 or me?
You. You're the only one that texted me today.
Yeah, but I'm so fucking confused.
I can't see those posts anymore unless Jess pulls them up.
Oh, well, that's embarrassing.
Yeah.
Okay, duly noted.
Oh, I sent it to her, and then she pulled it up, and I could see it. It was funny. What do you want, Youper?
I don't know. I just thought I'd come fucking annoy somebody.
Welcome in, Youper.
How's it going, guys?
Fine, right?
But what's that annoying voice I hear?
I have to.
Yeah.
Josh.
Hey, we're doing better than Utah.
Well, hello, darling. It's nice to see you.
Mm-hmm.
It's
been a long time.
You're just as lovely as you used to be. How annoying was that?
Slightly annoying.
Pretty annoying.
It was like a 2 on a 10 scale.
All right, sweet. Better than -1, man. But I'm going for -1, so try again before it's all over. Just sitting here, the calm before the storm.
Yeah.
We've been getting nasty weather here as well, Uper.
We're fucking calm right now. It's scary how calm it is.
Yeah, it's calm, but it's cold. Tomorrow it's gonna be violent, warm, and windy again, so guess I take my chances tomorrow.
Well, I hope they're wrong. They're telling me 29 inches of snow where I'm at and 41 to the west of me.
Damn.
Yeah, 3 inches an hour for the next fucking gonna be snow for the next 72 or some bullshit. I guess that system's gonna run to the east, but
Damn.
tomorrow and
That's
Monday
crazy.
gonna fucking come.
I can't believe we're gonna be 70 degrees tomorrow and you're gonna be getting 20 inches of snow.
Yeah.
I don't think that's snow, Uper. I think that's ash from fucking shit that you guys are blowing up over in Iran.
Well, that's possible, but it's fucking gonna be 29 inches worth. Well, I hope they're wrong, but I'm ready. Everything's ready in case fuck bar goes out, blah blah blah.
We were supposed to get 15 to 20 yesterday. It snowed. We got freezing rain. A bunch of trees were down because the wind picked up after, of course. And then we got the snow, and then it switched back to rain and snow. So it's kind of been shitty weather, but we're supposed to get some more just snow and rain tomorrow or throughout the night anyways.
I gotta try to be off the water by like 2 o'clock tomorrow because it's supposed to hit 45, 50 mile an hour winds again tomorrow.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, they said we were supposed to get 5 to 9 inches yesterday of snow, and we got about 4, but wind blew so hard, fuck, there was 2-foot drifts in my driveway.
Shit on the way there. On the way back, the first time it was snowing. On the way back, the second time it started like raining.
We're supposed to go like it's 40 today, right, Uper?
Okay.
70 on Sunday, 20 on Monday.
Yeah, boy, that's a change. I see out west it's going to be brutal cold and then hot next week.
It's fucking crazy to me. Well, I guess it's not uncommon, but it's just always floors me how it can just jump up and down 50 degrees in 2 days.
Yeah, that's crazy. The month of March, man. That's definitely you remember that, in like a lion, out like a lamb, blah blah blah. So you just never know with March.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that I watched a bunch of them different, forecasts, the European model and all them, and before the end of the month, which I guess today is only the 14th, but they're saying places in fucking Arizona and out in there, they're going to see triple-digit heat after this cold front goes through.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, they said they'll break some records out there for this time of year. Even clear into Texas, they might be in the 90s, mid-90s. In March? Like, really?
Yeah, they're not ready for that shit yet.
No, that's for sure.
Their fish are just now probably starting to spawn or whatever. Pre-spawn. It's probably pre-spawn there. Or, right. I'd imagine.
Well, I would imagine the crappies might be wrapped up because they got bass coming up to spawn in some areas, wherever the hell
You're getting strong.
the Classic. I watched some highlights of the Bassmaster Classic today, and shit, they're catching bass in all three stages. Pre and on that post spawn. So,
well, maybe their crappie spawn in February there then.
That's possible, because I know when I used to fish in Florida, I'd go down there right now this week. I'd go down there and I already way missed it.
Huh. Yeah, here it's
long time no see.
Here it's usually April, early May.
Yeah.
What up? What up? What up?
Hello.
Who there? Who there? Who that?
Vera.
All right. What was for supper tonight?
Fuck, I had ribeye steaks.
Fucking eating like a king.
We gotta eat that shit, man. I bought a half a beef there last summer or early fall.
Had ribs yesterday.
Yeah, we had ribs last week sometime. That last half of beef I bought, though, along with all the meat and the roasts and everything, fuck, I had 92 pounds of burger.
Fuck. Yeah, I've been campaigning to use some of this endless ground up deer meat that we have.
Yeah, there you go.
Into some kind of meal. Like, let's eat it.
You bet. You can make goulash.
Put it in something.
Tacos. We use ours for everything,
The stuff I gave to Jeff, he didn't even taste it. He ate it so fast. Well, I mean, I gave him a bunch of it. I think I talked to him like 3 days later. He's like, "Oh yeah, I ate it." I was like, "Jesus."
He probably traded that in like he does his food stamps for fucking cigarettes.
Somebody ate it, Josh. Where's he been lately?
Oh, he's just tiptoeing around.
Yeah, he was up the other night and said, "Oh, I'll be right back," and he walked away. Then pretty soon he dropped down, and that was that. So
okay.
Starting to think the FBI raided his house or something.
I think his mom kicked his ass. That's what I said. I think his mom, he was being too loud.
Leave your phone here.
Yep, leave your phone.
He's back under the bridge. God damn it. Bridge again.
Yeah, probably got mouthy like most kids do.
You listen to your 85-year-old mother.
Right. Yeah. I gotta admit, about 5 years ago, I disrespected my mom in a bad way.
Yeah, but you don't live with her.
Well, I went and chewed her fucking ass out for voting for Joe, and then I left the fucking cemetery.
That's pretty good. Damn it, Mom. Stop voting for Biden while you're dead.
Well, I wonder how many others like her did.
Yeah, a lot of them. Oh yeah, I've heard that joke before.
Yeah, it was a good.
My grandfather who's a lifelong Republican, finally voted Democrat.
Right.
He's been dead for 25 years.
Right. Right. Well, I know damn well my mother-in-law voted in that round because she's been gone, well, at that time, 9 years, and my father-in-law called up here and said, what the hell? I got that stimulus check for mother. Well, how can that work?
I always found it fascinating what the spouse can and can't draw after one of them dies. I think something to do with VA disability. I think my grandma kept getting.
Yeah,
I'm not really sure on that.
Yeah, there's.
I guess I'll find out when I die, or Jess will find out when I die.
I'm not sure exactly how it works, but I know that you can draw off your spouses.
Yeah. All things I'll find out when I get older. Oh. Ooh, man. A friend of mine, he called me up. He said, hey, we're going fishing tomorrow. And I said, yeah, I'm going fishing tomorrow. And he said, yeah, it's supposed to be 70 degrees. I said, yep, it's supposed to be really nice and warm tomorrow. I said, the only problem is it's supposed to be 40-mile-an-hour winds. He said, oh, I ain't going then. Hung up. That ain't no joke. That's exactly how it went. He was like, oh, yeah, let's go. And I said, there is 40-mile-an-hour winds tomorrow. He's like, oh, I ain't going. All right. God, am I the only one that checks the fucking weather around here or what?
Right.
I go out on that kayak, Youper. I kind of want to know what it's going to do.
Yeah, exactly. You can kind of pick your spot where you might have a little bit of a chance to get out of some of it. But
I mean, some days I just go against my better judgment. Oh, of course. You don't always get to pick the nice days. But I try not to go on the insane suicidal days.
Right.
Now, if I can keep it early tomorrow, I can kind of avoid it.
You're looking at your chat, Josh. Vera said she's been sick and you didn't even comment back to her.
She even told me I was handsome.
Yeah. But she did call you a boy.
Yeah, I was checking it out. I was just working on something here.
So I guess your plans tomorrow is just to weather the storm then.
Yeah, I'm just going to lay low.
Yeah, we got a daughter's birthday there on Monday. Turning 16.
Okay.
And then we got St. Patrick's Day Tuesday, which Never really used to mean shit to me, but my boss sure likes to take us out for it usually on that day. So we'll see what happens.
Oh, is he Irish?
No, he just likes drinking beer.
He likes green beer, huh?
I don't know. They love like his thing. Like he's only got a crew of like 4 guys right now.
Okay.
So I mean, if all 20 of his guys were back, no, he wouldn't take us all out to the bar. But
Sure.
since he has 2 employees working for him right now, like on Tuesday, like yeah, he'll take us to the bar. Probably. He did last year. I'm kind of curious to see if we do again this year. Ain't been to the bar since then. I told him, I was like, man, it's the first time I've been in a bar in like 3 years. Well, last year is what I said. I don't get out that much. I don't get out much like that.
No, me neither. Hell, I was up in the bar last week, and I had to go up there with the groomer because we build the hill for the cardboard race.
Yeah.
So I went back up there because it's in the bar parking lot, and I pushed a bunch of snow around and wrecked the big ramp because we don't want some idiot on a snowmobile flying up into the power lines, because And I talking with a couple guys. I said, I'll go put this fucker back in the garage and I'll come have a beer with you. So I went in there and had a beer with him, and we got talking a little bit. And one guy's like, oh, here, I'll buy you a beer. I said, no, I'm drinking one. I'm good. And we got talking, and he's like, well, I don't see you in here much. And I got thinking, no, the last time I was in there was a year ago when they had the cardboard race. So, I mean, I went in there. It's a bar restaurant, ate a couple of times, but to go in there and sit down and have a drink with them, I haven't.
Oh, I forgot about. I went to the bar with Jeremy.
Oh,
I did.
okay.
I forgot about that. Yeah, that was weird how that happened. He was hanging out at a bar that was, I guess you could call it 500 yards from my house. And he's like, hey, I'm in your town and I'm at this bar. Do you know where that is? And I was like, yeah. I was like, you're right down the street. And he's like, oh, well, the guy I flew all the way here from Utah. He's this is one of his favorite bars, so that's where we went. And it just happened to be, you could throw a baseball and hit it.
And then you found out it was a gay bar.
Right. Yeah, I knew it was a gay bar, but I figured Jeremy would like it, Is he listening? No, but he did. We didn't plan. I didn't plan on meeting him at a bar, and him hanging out down the street at the local bar was kind of weird.
That's funny.
Yeah, and where he ended up staying at too is
It was a gay bar, right?
Right. Yes, it was.
Where he ended up staying, like in Sydney, was weird. Like he ended up so close to here, like for work. I thought when he's like, oh, I'm going to come here, he's like, oh, he's going to be an hour north, 2 hours south, something, at the closest. And he's like, oh, I'll be 5 minutes from your house. All right. Oh.
Oh, fuck. Get it all out, man. Get it all out.
I'm trying.
Just lay flat down on the floor with your legs sticking up. That seems to help Jack.
Yeah, you probably ain't never watched the movie Escanaba in the Moonlight.
I don't think so.
No, it's a fucking Youper movie, and this crazy bastard, a bunch of crazy bastards up to deer camp, and they're fucking, I don't remember the gist of it, but one of the guys is on the bunk bed, and they're fucking up there pumping his legs, fucking trying to make him pass gas or something.
Oh, shit.
He wakes up and looks behind him. He's laying on his stomach, and they're over there pumping his legs. He looks over his shoulder like, what the fuck? They're all drunk to fuck up.
That's that song you had us play on here that one time.
Well, that's the group, the Youpers. This is a movie that actually Jeff Bridges is in it. I think he even wrote the story. So it's about a deer camp over by Escanaba, Menominee. It's pretty stupid, but there's some parts in it you'd laugh your ass off. Making fun of the Youpers.
Matt, tell us one of your fucking fishing stories. Keep the panel going for a minute.
Well, I could tell you guys both times it nearly killed me. That makes for good stories.
Perfect.
The first time I almost died when I was fishing. We were setting trot lines out. Trot lines are just lines that are like hooks or set 3 feet apart on a line that runs the length of a river. Wide. I'm not explaining this to you, Youper.
No, I understand.
But so we were baiting them, and to get the hooks in the middle, and this is before we had a boat. This is a long time ago. This is probably the 13, 14-year-old version of me. And I was baiting the ones out in the middle, and the current was really strong, and I shouldn't have been out there. And I got hooked by one.
Oh, boy.
And it slowly tried to drown me because I couldn't swim to get away, and the current was too strong, and I had a hook in my back. But luckily I had a knife, and I cut myself free. The end of that story.
Not good.
The other one was we went out in the middle of the biggest man-made lake in Ohio one time, and the motor stopped working, and we were out in the middle of a lake with no motor, and here come the lightning on all sides of us, and we couldn't do anything about it but sit there and hope we didn't get struck. And the only reason we got the shore is because the wind blew us to one side.
Not fast enough, though, did it?
No. That's another good one. Oh, I put a 300-pound guy on the bow of a John boat one time, and we took on water, but the boat had styrofoam in it, so we didn't completely sink. So if anybody that stood by, they would have thought we were Jesus, kinda, because they would have saw us standing in a almost sunk boat, but still kind of like, maybe up to the shin.
Right. Yeah.
And we bailed out the water using the only thing we had, which was a tackle box. And then I got my motor working and we continued fishing as if nothing had happened.
That's funny. That's a true fisherman right there now.
Nothing else really comes to mind now after that. Like, yeah, I've been out in stupid weather, but nothing crazy.
No, I've been out in that static lightning. We were fishing a tournament. Fucking storm was coming. We could hear it. And I cast up. I was running a Carolina rig, if you know what that is. Fucking
yeah,
big egg sinker with about a 3-foot fishing deep, clear water. And I threw that fucker out, and the rain's pouring enough. It's running off my bill. So I'm just waiting, right? Letting it sink. My partner goes, "Hey, look at your line." I looked, that fucker went straight in the air about 30 foot. I ripped it down. I'm thinking, my mind's like, how can that be doing that when I got over a half-ounce sinker on this? And about then, my hair stood up. We're both like, let's get the F out of here, man. We come around this point, headed for the ramp, and all you could see was yellow raincoats. There was 2 fucking teams still on the water. They didn't dare to pull out because then that would have gave us first and second. So they're all lingering. They didn't shut her down. And here we come, and then here come the other team, and we're both from the same town. And they're like, "You guys are a bunch of dumb motherfuckers." And yeah, that was pretty. And boy, when that one hit, man, I mean, if we wouldn't have left right when we did, we'd have got caught in one of them downpours, like you're saying. That was just unbelievable. And then it passed, but you couldn't catch a damn fish after that passed. It was weird. But
did I ever tell you the time I caught a $2,000 fish?
Really?
Yeah. But I didn't get a dime of it. We were catfishing like normal during a tournament, but we had decided not to put our $20 in on that tournament.
Oh shit!
And I think I'm probably more to blame for that, because I said, let's just go. We got to the lake that the catfish tournament was going on. We didn't think nothing about it. Usually, it's somebody's gonna win the tournament with a pretty decent sized fish, and every time we'd enter the tournament, hell, we wouldn't have been within 10, 15 pounds of the winner, Yeah. It was just biggest fish takes home the whole pot, that kind of thing.
Yeah,
and then we ended up catching a 36-pound flathead, and that would have won the tournament by 2 pounds in a 3-day fishing contest.
Oh, no shit. Yeah, that changes it.
So all we would have to do was put in $20. We could have split $2,000. Can't get that money back.
No.
But didn't make us any less happy. We were still happy we got the fish. We were just like, good God. Do we go lie to the tournament horse? No. Like, yeah, here's our $20. Come back again an hour later. Yeah, we caught this fish.
Well, you see, they caught another pro, a bass angler with weights in the belly.
Yeah.
After them guys did it with a walleye a year or so ago. And
Well, if I
again,
wanted to, I could win a bass tournament if you were just going off of like the normal rules and no one checked you. I could win a lot of them, but because they'll go on these public lakes where they're winning tournaments with 5 or 6 fish, maybe weighing 3 pounds. And I could go to one of my lakes that I go to and, just bring my fish and probably win every time. But I wouldn't do that.
well, that's the thing. If you're on public water, and like I used to fish some circuits, and like we'd have little 3-hour ones during middle of the week from like 6 in the evening till 9. So you'd only get 3 hours, but then there'd be 12, 15, maybe 18 boats on a good night, and so like you said, it was 100% payback. No money was kept. And we might do a $5, it was $20. We might do a $5 side bet on the big bass. And, but the thing of that is that if you brought, let's say, a 16-inch bass in there, well, the guy that owned the bait shop right there that hosted the tournament, well, if you brought a 16-incher that fucking weighed half a pound heavier than every 16-inch fish he ever weighed, they're going to question it. You know what I mean?
Well, I'll tell you this. I remember this. It took place in 2019, and I only remember that because the same place I caught all these bass, we found 2,000 mushrooms.
Okay.
So it's really hard to forget that year for that reason. But the same day we found all those mushrooms, we'd entered a friendly little bet between 4 friends of mine of, hey, whoever. We had 2 boats, and they had 2 people on each boat. And we said, okay, let's do the best of, I think we said 6 fish, bass, and $20. It was just a little friendly competition, nothing big. $40 take, you talking like
gas and
yeah, you're talking about no money, real money on the table. But me and my friend ended up at the end of the day catching a 7-pound largemouth, 2 6s, and the rest were 5s that we had in the live well.
Yeah, that was a nice
and one. I told my buddy Matt at the time, I was like, we would have won any bass tournament almost anywhere today.
Hell yeah.
Like 100%. Like when we went and found the other guys, I think the biggest one they had in their live well was like 4 pounds. They're like, yeah, you guys lost. He pulled out that 7-pound. They're like, yep, here's my money. And he ended up keeping that 7-pounder in his, I think it was like a 750, 800 gallon tank for a couple weeks. And then it ate him out of house and home, and he returned it.
Yeah, no shit. I imagine.
He kept a 6-pounder and a 7-pounder in there, which they were probably both females. And he thought it was cool to have them in his tank for a week or 2. And then they ate him out of house and home. He's like, I can't feed these fuckers enough. He's like, they won't stop eating. They won't stop shitting in the tank. He's like, I gotta put them back.
Hey, that's the next thing. They're dirty. You got to really stay on top of it. You start putting fish like that in your tanks.
Yeah, I already knew that because when I was a kid, I had a 55 and I put like a 2 or 3 pound bass in it, and that's exactly what it did. Yeah, and then after that tournament was over, we're like, oh, let's go try mushroom hunting. And we found 2,000.
God, that's sweet.
And we're like, man, can this day add to the fact we also had 60 crappie in the live well.
Nice.
At one point too. It was like, yeah, it was one of them dream days.
I don't know. I've always been, the guys I fish with, like you said, if there was 3 of us in the boat when we left the boat ramp, the deal was all right. $1 for the first keeper. You can't catch a fucking 3-inch perch. It don't count. So $1 for the first fish we're going to keep and eat, and then another $1 for the biggest one at the end of the day. So you might lose $2 to one of your buddies, you know.
Yeah, we had when we first started going to Erie, we only went out on head boats, and they always had some kind of, on them head boats, you know, you'd have 20, 30 people on it.
Right, yeah.
And there was always some kind of friendly bet on the boat. Biggest fish takes this amount of money. Most fish takes this amount of money, whatever. And I entered the big fish tournament, and we weren't really catching a lot of big ones or a lot of like normal size walleye that day. And right at the end of the day, we were all just using worm harnesses back then because we didn't know any better. And that's all we used was Erie Dearies.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And I ended up putting a pink bass worm on it and catching a 28-inch or 8-pounder.
The old bubblegum worm, huh?
Yeah. And the captain of the boat looked at me like, "You caught that fucking thing on that?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "I almost hate to pay you for that."
I was at one of our fucking banquets one time for one of the clubs I was in, and we're all sitting at the table there, and I happened to look up. Well, one of our tournament directors, and he also owned a bait shop, he's standing up there, and as soon as I looked up, we made eye contact, and he got this big grin. Well, they had him and some other guys were standing there, and they had all these boxes in front of them. Well, he reached in that box and he threw a fucking pack of worms at me, and that was them fucking bubble gum. They look like bazooka bubble gum worms. Oh, no shit. When we'd come back into a weigh-in, before we pulled up to the dock, I'd rigged up them fucking pink worms up on all my worm rods. Because the guys will walk the bank looking to see what you got tied on your rods, you know. And I couldn't catch fish on them fuckers, man. But again, I guess, you know, we used a lot of black, purples, you know, a lot of darker worms with maybe a white or a yellow line on them. But primarily, most of the lakes I fished, we used dark worms. And I tried that pink fucking worm.
There you go. There you go, Uber. There's the fish that won it. I still have that picture.
That would do.
Long time ago. That was my biggest walleye up until this year, or this past fall. The one I caught in the fall was probably tipping the scales at 9 pounds, and I don't think it was. Yeah, it was 28 inches and 9 pounds, something like that.
That's the biggest one I've ever caught, 28 and 9 pounds. I caught a 7-pound average on the Detroit River a couple of times. Had a 7-pound average for my limit, but never caught a 10-pounder. And trust me, pissed me off. We went down there for years when they were in, and I netted a few 10-pounders that got mounted, but I could never catch one you could hang on the scale and it would hit the magic 10.
My buddy up there has spent a lot of time fishing that lake, and his biggest is still 12 pounds, which is big.
Yeah, that's huge, really.
But for somebody that's lived up there the whole time, I mean, there has been bigger fish caught.
Yeah, 14s, maybe occasional 15 even.
I think the lake record is also the state record. Go figure. But I think it's 16.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt there's a few real giants, but they're, you know, again, it's just like that. I sit there on the Detroit River in the same boat with the same guy, same technique, and I can't catch a 10. You know.
Yeah.
Just weird, but
I've never seen a double-digit walleye, not in person.
Well, we were fishing one time in this boat because we'd go in the Trenton River because there's a bunch of snags and deadheads and shit. And there's a lot of current. So a lot of people, they didn't go there because if you dropped right down the bottom and let the boat slide at all, you were hooked in the debris. They used to dump concrete and shit in there. And well, we figured it out. So you drop down, and as soon as it touched, you'd lift it up and never touch bottom. You already knew. We'd put a slip knot on the line right at the reel. So when you released out, you knew where you were when that knot came out of the reel.
Mm-hmm.
But we're sitting there, and the guy's in his boat probably 30 yards from us. All of a sudden, you hear him. I looked over there, and this dude's rod was just bowed. And I go, oh, shit, I'll bet he's got a muskie. Well, he fought this thing to the point where, oh, we go back to fishing, and all of a sudden we hear him cheering and look over there. And son of a bitch, dude, he had a 14-something fucking walleye. Well, we caught another fish, had our limit, followed him in, and holy shit, I'd never seen a walleye over 14 pounds. That thing was a monster.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, beautiful fish too. Nice, clean, nice white belly. It wasn't all warded up or nothing. Just a beautiful fish. But
yeah.
And I mean, I seen the scale too. They waited at the boat, but when we got back to the ramp, before you know it, there's a crowd of people. So they hung it on the scale. I think it was like 14, 6, 7 or something on a digital, you know. So it was over 14 and a quarter pounder.
Yeah. 14 pounds would be a nice anything. Like, it'd be a nice fish for almost any kind of fish.
Well, everybody here now, basically, I mean, these guys that, of course, it costs a lot of money, but even these big pike and shit these guys catch here or walleye, they take like one of them, a soft tape. They take pictures, girth, length, and all that measurement. They let them go and have a replica made.
Mm-hmm.
Because the replica won't ever rot away like a real fish will over time.
Right. Yeah, I've never done a fish mount. Never had one made. I've caught in a few that I could have.
Well, I've mounted a lot of fish, but that was back when hell today, it'd have to be just ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Just for the price. I mean, I remember I was mounting 10-inch plus bluegills for $60 a piece, you know.
Well, that friend of mine, his son that caught that, I think it was like a 21-inch, 4-pound crappie. When he caught that, we were looking at it going, yeah, probably ought to mount that.
Something like that, I still might to this day. If I caught one like that, I still might. But that's what it would take.
It looked like a largemouth bass if it was a crappie. You know, it was that big.
Yeah. No, I think at one time I had 17 fish mounts, but when I moved up here and I was living in a house and I started to build my house, I took them all down to the restaurant and said, hey, can I hang these? Because, you know, you have deer heads, bear heads, all that shit. And he said, absolutely. Mm-hmm. Well, 10 years goes by and, you know, I had like 3 really nice bluegills mounted on a chunk of driftwood. Well, one of the waitresses tried to sneak behind the table, knocked it off the wall, busted it all to hell. So as time went by, you know, now hell, them fish are some of them mounts are 40 years old, you know, so they're just falling apart. But
yeah, my mom's husband, he caught like a 12-inch bluegill out of that lake at their house. He mounted it, took it to a guy and did a subpar job. And years later, he ended up getting it repainted by somebody that knew what they was doing.
Yeah, my taxidermist, man, he could fucking do a paint job that was unbelievable, really. I mean, he didn't nowhere near charged enough. And as time went by, I had him do some deer heads too, but I'd go in there and watch them guys, and he was an artist with an airbrush gun. I'm like, dude, when he was charging me, well, charging everybody, I didn't get no special price, even though it was my brother-in-law. When I'd go in there with a fish or a deer head, they'd fill up the slip, and my tag had a number on it. When that number came up, that's when my head got done. You know what I mean? Because everybody thought, oh, I'll bet you get a good deal. No, it's a business, dude. But I watch them guys, and I'm like, holy shit, man, the amount of time you spend airbrushing that bluegill and putting all the dots and the lines, the colors, I'm like, you ain't charging enough, man.
Mm-hmm.
But they enjoyed it, and they were really good at it. There's 2 of them, and same way with the deer heads. I'd watch them, and because if you've ever seen how it done, they got to clay the eyes in and all that shit. And So they would be set up because, of course, they get the hides out after they were tanned and get them wet so they could stretch them and pin them and glue them. So they do it. You'd have to let it set. Well, they'd have it set up in stages. So when they were doing heads, they might have had 5 different mannequins on a pedestal, and get that process going. So then when they start stretching the hide over it and pinning it in place and locking it in and then go to the next one. So, I mean, they had a good system, but even then, when you look at the cost of the products and the cost of, the mannequins and shit, and at $260, shit, they weren't making 100 a piece off of them. So they had to figure out a way to up the ante and make it, consistent and fine.
Well,
he's done me a lot of really good work. I mean, shit, we were at one of these damn big fishing expos one time, and you go down through there to these booths and they got all these different giveaways. We're talking to different, fishing guides and stuff. And, we're doing a giveaway. Sign my name on the card. We walk away. Well, somebody came up to me and they said, "Hey, man, they called your name." And I said, "What? Shit, it's so noisy in there, right?" And I go, "What? Yeah, I just heard them call your name." So right then they repeated it again. Well, I went over and I won a damn, charter trip on Muskegon River. Sweet. So this is in the fall. So we had a spring run. I go up there and we're running hard baits in the big water on planer boards. And damned if I don't get you 22-pound brown trout.
Jesus.
Oh, God, big football son of a bitch. And so I did have that one mounted, but.
Yeah. Yeah, the crappie you always see me holding in this picture right here. I mean, that was an 18-incher.
That's a slab for sure.
And it had a unique deformity on it. It had a tumor on it the size of a ping pong ball.
I'll be.
And I kind of wondered if I took that to a taxidermist, I'd want it to be original. Like, could they replicate that?
Yeah, I don't know, because it might be fatty tissue. I mean, I don't know, because, yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't either.
All right, Josh is back. No more fishing stories, damn it. Let's talk
All
about
right.
piss out of Iran or something.
Sorry, I just got news of 2 people passing. I'll see y'all soon. All right, 801.
Fox 801.
I was wondering why he ran off.
Yeah, they're saying on the weather thing that there's good chance there's going to be multiple tornadoes tomorrow. Texas all the way up through. So it looks like Arkansas, Oklahoma, a lot of those areas are in a high risk of it happening. They said they don't know, depends on the wall, but.
Well, from now till May, it's just that kind of season.
Yeah.
I never worried about March too much, but March was the worst tornado we ever had 2 years ago. So
right.
Now I kind of do. We had the Memorial Day killer about 5 years ago.
Okay.
That hit a big city here. But that was more, I think I chalked most of that up to what you call straight line winds.
You guys hear about the serial killer that died in prison here just recently?
Was it that pig farmer guy?
No.
Oh.
No, yes, I didn't.
This guy here, he killed I think 8 people that they know of or whatnot. I could be wrong on the number, but he killed one guy. This is back in like 86, and killed the guy at his shop or whatever. I'm gonna do a little story on it later, but he went to jail, and they were bringing him to a doctor's appointment here in Moncton, and he escaped, and he was on the loose for 270 days.
No shit.
Yeah, and he killed another 4 or 5 people. I think 5 people while he was on the loose. I think one was a priest, 2 were sisters. But just a small, he hid out. He didn't go anywhere. He just stayed in this small little town we got here called Miramichi. And again, this is back in the like 86, early 90s. It was one of the first cases that they used DNA testing here in Canada to put the guy away for those killings. Anyways, he just died there 2 days ago. I think they're in prison, 78 years old. If you look it up, the Miramichi or serial killer. So if you look up, even if you typed in like serial killer that just died in New Brunswick or something, it should pop up. But
all right.
Yeah, there's some weird motherfuckers, man. How in the hell do you get away when they're, I've heard of this more than once, that when they're transporting them to the hospital or something and they fucking run off, and you would think they'd have them fuckers 4-pointed chained together.
Right. Well, this is back again. A lot of things changed because of that.
Yeah. His name's Alan Legier. Does that sound right? Alan Legier? He's got glasses and poofy hair.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. I just looked him up.
I'm no good with fucking names. Like, I'll hear a name and then I'll forget about it. But yeah, I don't know. From what I looked up, he had a piece of metal and he picked his handcuffs or whatnot, and overpowered the guards or something.
The Monster of Miramichi.
Yes, that's it.
Arsonist, serial killer, and the R word too. The 3.
Oh, no shit, yeah.
Yeah. He was an arsonist, a R word. I don't even know if I could say that.
Well, we know what you mean.
And serial killer, yeah.
Yeah, it's funny because a lot of them, man, they put them in with a lot of prisoners that got fucking kids, and they'll take him out. He's lucky he died of old age.
Right.
Yeah, they usually have to isolate those people so prisoners don't kill them.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Like when they threw Dahmer into the general public, I don't think he lasted a couple weeks.
Right.
Somebody took him out right away.
Yeah.
Like if they would have took Bundy, I'm sure, I don't know much about Bundy, but I bet he was off on his own, you know what I mean? Like probably had his own cell, probably didn't go around other prisoners. Because I could see he would have got killed too.
Well, you take a guy that ain't never getting out, he don't give a fuck.
Mm-mm. There was a guy that I was out round where where 801 lives. He got caught. He killed a couple people, but he got caught right away, or he would have kept going. That was recent. The thing is now, like, all those guys that would just kill people at random back in the day, well, they didn't have DNA back then.
Well, yeah, they didn't have the technology, definitely.
Somebody like Ted Bundy could kill 30 women, go state to state. Cops didn't know what to do back then. Nowadays, they find a little sprinkle of DNA on the body and you're fucking caught. So those guys just can't get away with it as like they used to.
Right now they got, like you said, they got the DNA. You got cameras at every fucking store, gas station.
Mm-hmm.
You got the Amber Alert. People got cell phones, so that's how that guy got caught. Apparently, a trucker had seen him and reported, guy in the bushes or whatnot.
Well, I just seen a clip here. I don't know. I know one very old, maybe last week, where this fucker's sitting in McDonald's and fucking had some paperwork, was eating, and the fucking people in McDonald's said, "God damn, ain't that guy on the wanted list?" And they fucking called the law and they walked in, and he tried to play it cool, but it was fucking him, and they popped his ass in a McDonald's, mind you.
Yeah, you
loving it.
Yeah, I'm loving it. Yeah,
Well,
you
there's
can't.
a balance too, because these fucking license plate readers, and like you said, now I mean, you watch some old footage and you look how crude even although it was still a camera, there was still clear enough to convict somebody. But nowadays, man, you're talking 5G and these cameras, man, they freaking can zoom them right in on you.
Right.
You can get facial recognition and pass it along, and that camera will pick it up. That camera sees you, they're linked together, and it just says that alert, this guy's suspicious, and so.
I was trying to think of one of the documentaries I watched. I forget which one it was. He was like killing people in LA. I think they called him. Oh, he was a bad one. Man, I can't remember what they called him. He was like a devil worshiper. You guys probably know as soon as I said his name.
Well, the only one I could think of real old, Charles Manson.
No, he was after that.
Yeah, I was going to say that was the Hollywood killings, but.
Yeah, he was a real bad one. He was just killing anybody and everybody. I forget what he was called. Man, what was he called? Fuck, I can't think of his name. They were tracking him off of a fucking shoe print though, which I thought was fascinating.
Where did you say what he was at, man?
I think he was called the Night Stalker. Richard Ramirez. I just thought of him.
Oh, okay.
He was called the Night Stalker. He was killing just random people in LA back in like the early 90s and just shooting them, just going into people's houses and shooting them. And they didn't know, and DNA wasn't like it is now. So they were just chasing this guy around, and they were literally tracking the guy off of a shoe print. They found a shoe print out front of somebody's window, and they matched it up to like some kind of Adidas sneaker print. And they were literally like going to the manufacturer trying to figure out what fucking shoe this was and how they could find him based on where he bought that shoe. Which now you wouldn't have to go that in depth. You just fucking find some DNA, run it, and bam, you're caught.
Yeah, if you've ever been fingerprinted, even in school, remember they started doing that.
Yeah.
Cool, fingerprinting them for.
And the guy had a record, so when they caught him, he had a mugshot.
Yeah, right.
So when they found out what his name was, they ended up finding him because somebody ratted him out. And as soon as they found the name, They just went looking for him. He had a mugshot. Some of these guys, these serial killers that kill like 30, 40 people, they don't even have a record.
Well, like
So-
you said, that guy, he'd go into a house and cap them. There's no motive.
Do you remember who BTK was?
Uh-uh.
All right. Well, he was a guy that was just strangling women in their houses, and he was a church minister.
Yeah, the boss.
He was a minister at a church.
I know, it's crazy. What a place.
He was
to hide.
one of the Midwest worst ones. He was killing people. People would lock their doors at night because of him. They didn't know how to handle a guy like him back then. But again, guess how they caught him? DNA.
Yeah.
The Green River guy, the Ted Bundy #2.
Yeah.
They caught him. Like, he was worse than Ted Bundy. He was killing prostitutes. Killed like 60 prostitutes or something. They found him through DNA. Go figure. DNA.
Yeah, that was a game changer.
Well, those guys, it's nice to have. They can't, you can't get a person that's just gonna go out and kill 60 fucking people till they're caught. That's a good thing.
Absolutely.
Because back then they were just waiting on the next victim to pop up and hoping to get more clues off of that. It's like, well, that's not a great way to find them, but it is what it is.
Well, what the hell was that series with Charles Bronson, Death Wish or something, where they killed his wife and daughter?
Mm-hmm.
The Vigilante, that's what it was.
Yeah. I always think of the Punisher. But yeah, same concept.
Yeah, exactly.
Going out and killing bad guys.
Well, that was that fucking idiot that went into that ROTC class last week in Virginia, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking shot the commander and they unalived him by hand.
Yeah, they stabbed him to death 22 times.
Did they?
Yeah. The dude was a former Marine. Some knucklehead comes in there and shoots him, and then all the cadets had knives, so they just commenced to stabbing him to death right where he stood. I thought that was a good story. Not that the guy had to get killed, but that he got instant justice.
Well, it makes you wonder what in the fuck he was thinking to go into a place like that.
Yeah. Going like, it's like robbing a donut shop. What the hell are you thinking?
Yeah, no shit. 3 cop cars in the parking lot, you go in and pull a gun on the donut shop,
Yeah.
get money.
Like trying to take RoboCop's pistol.
No, there's some kooky fuckers out there, that's for sure.
Yeah.
A lot of these cases too, like, well, these crazy motherfuckers were caught by fluke, you know, or
Yeah.
a lot of their shit would have kept going. Like,
Mm-hmm. Well, you got to think some of these guys that killed 40, 50 people, that means they're killing somebody. Like, some of them were killing people like once a week. I mean, my God, how long can you go on doing that before you get caught?
Well, like you said, and then if you're traveling, if you're bouncing state to state and shit, and until them two entities, you know, different departments try to realize that, wow, the similarity to this resembles, you know, then they start putting, like you said, it takes a while to put the pieces of the puzzle together. And
Well, all people like Ted Bundy are the reason why law enforcement shares information now. There's no state lines when it comes to that.
right.
They don't. It can't just be one, because a person like that kills at random, you can't pin him down to one area. He can go all the way across the country and keep on killing people over there. Then you're wondering, well, now we got people over here dying, but it's the same guy.
Right.
because
Right.
law enforcement back in the 70s and 80s, they didn't know how to deal with serial killers because they didn't share information.
Exactly.
So
That's
one department, like let's say where you live, like the Upper Peninsula is dealing with a serial killer. Then he goes up to Josh's area and starts killing people. Now now they're like, oh well, we got something similar going on up here, but we're not talking to each other. We can't catch them.
Well, even then, he drops back down into the States and goes somewhere out in the Midwest and does it again. So,
Right.
Well, but yeah, like there was killers that traveled, like hobo killers. They traveled the fucking train. Doing what you basically just said, they're going to different cities and
those
stick
are the
around
worst
for a
ones,
little bit.
Josh.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're hard to find and follow.
Well, yeah. Think how hard it is to catch a guy in 1980 that kills at random and moves all over the country.
Right.
How can you stop a guy like that without DNA or something? You can't. You just got to get lucky and catch him in the act.
Yeah.
Mm.
What's the weather out Jello's way? Fuck. I haven't seen him in here tonight. He didn't get wiped out by a tornado, did he?
No, 'cause he would have got all that bad wind before I did, so he should be in the clear right now. I drove around today and there were some trees laying on cars and lots of limbs laying everywhere. Looked like we had a tornado, but all we really had was devastating straight line winds yesterday.
Yeah, so it's kind of similar to you get similar weather to what we had, because we had the bunch of freezing rain and then the cold, so fucking the trees were frozen, and then we got the high wind and
Yeah. High
same
wind,
thing,
frozen trees. Yeah, that's never good.
right?
We didn't have the frozen trees, but we got freaking limbs everywhere. Like I said, did you watch Jess's video?
I did not.
Yeah. It ain't much, but it shows me pulling a trampoline off a shed.
I'll have to check it out.
Like I said, it's filmed from really far away, but you can see what we're doing.
Right.
We just ended up throwing some cinder blocks on it for her. I offered to stake it in the ground for her.
Yeah, cinder blocks, that should hold it down, you think?
Yeah. Better than nothing.
Right. My boss had one out in his backyard years back, and fucking it was pegged down with little pegs. Fucking windstorm came,
Mm-hmm.
ripped that right the frig out. It come up to the house, and it pulled half the gutter down off the house. And squished it, just fucked it all up. but they're like a giant kite, man, in the windstorms.
Oh yeah. Yeah, in a worse storm it would have got it only got thrown I think it got thrown like 40 feet onto a guy's shed. It didn't go far. But some of them you'll see like they'll be a mile from the person's house before they find it.
Hell yeah.
Right. So what kind of helps where our trampoline is, we got the house and then the trampoline, and then right behind that is some bushes, some trees. So that kind of helps block the wind that way. And the house blocks the wind from this way. And to the left is the train tracks. It's a man-made hill. So that blocks
Yeah.
quite a bit of wind that way. So it's been pretty lucky with that.
What my dad did with his is he took about 2.5 feet of rebar and he staked his into the ground with that. It never once moved anywhere.
Right.
We were worried. He did have his basketball hoop break in half last year during the wind, and we had to fix it.
The one I had in Nova Scotia too, I didn't peg that down either because I constantly had to move it to keep it from killing the grass and for mowing and.
Mm-hmm.
But
well, the one my dad had, he put it in the ground as a basketball hoop, poured concrete in the ground, but the fucking metal broke in half. I don't know how that happened. Fucking basketball hoop sitting on a metal pole, and the fucking metal pole broke in half from the wind. That's pretty bad.
Right. I don't hear Euchre's dog snoring tonight.
Oh, he's breathing hard, but he just ain't got her wound up. How's everything with all your animals and stuff with the bad weather and shit? They've been good. I mean, the rabbits and the chickens, there's, again, I don't know if we lose power, I guess, like the horse tank, I'm going to have to unplug the puck that's in it because I'm not going to try to run everything off the generator. That fucking thing's 1,000-watt, draw right there. Just keep the horse tank thawed. I'll just haul him some water out, but no, everything's good there. We got them all. We put a flap up for Rocky today, so the wind won't just blow in where he goes in and out of the barn, and
okay,
fill that up. No, I moved a bunch of shit around today, figuring, well, the neighbor come down. He's got a Bobcat that he put a damn truck V-plow on, so he came down today and made a few rounds through here because he's always decking around on that Bobcat plow. I think he plows the whole damn road, and he knows I come in here with a groomer and plow it, but he'll be out dicking around. All of a sudden I'll hear something and look, and I'll see his flashing lights. He'd be out here plowing, so I give him a little money for fuel now and then. But last time he was here, he came up and knocked on the door, so I went to the door. What's up? He said, hey, maybe this spring, he said, my wife wants some weathered posts. Think we can work something out? I said, absolutely, because he can see he's plowing down by the sawmill, so he sees all them logs and lumber laying down there. I'm like, hell yeah, we can figure something out for you. I think she wants to build a arbor or something,
Right.
Well, they're a young couple and just getting started, bought a piece of land and put one of them shipping containers in there and a big fifth wheel camper, put one of them metal buildings over top of the camper. You still don't have electricity though. I'm like, holy shit. So they must be running solar and a generator now and then.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, the power's right at the road.
I assume they're burning wood for heat.
He's got some type of a boiler unit hooked up in there. He told me, because he asked me if I had or knew where he might find one of them old cast iron radiators. Remember, like used to be in the old buildings?
Uh-huh.
And I said, no. I said, damn. I said, I remember when they redid the school across the river, there was a pile of them out there. And I said, there's some around. Put a note on the board. Maybe somebody around here might have one. But
see if I can lay Jack down.
Oh, one of my buddies uses, I forget the term, what he uses for heat and air. Something to do with his pond.
Geothermal.
That's it. He uses that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what my father-in-law did. We dug a huge pond right next to his house, and then we had a big boom crane come in. He built this great big tubular structure, and because the pond was 20 foot deep, so he sat it in the bottom of the pond and then pulled that water up to that unit inside the house, and it didn't cost him shit to heat it compared to everybody else back then when he put it in.
Right.
Shit, I know a guy, he built a little, like, it's bigger than one of them tiny houses, but I guess you could call it a tiny house. He built that himself, and then he put that spray foam in it. And he ran PEX line, insulated the floor, and he literally heats that with a small hot water heater. He just runs the pump and
yeah.
I feel shit damn near midnight, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting up. I'm not getting up too early, but I'm going to get up. Try to get on the water by 9, be off the water by 1 or 2.
Yeah.
As the big stuff's coming in about 3 or 4, it's going to ramp up to 40 mile an hour. And God, if it goes any more than that, I don't want to be out there.
Well, fuck, if you're out there then, the fish will just fly right into the water, into the boat.
Yeah. It'll pile all the water up at one end. You can just net them out of the other.
If you see white caps on the lakes nearby me, that's bad.
Yeah.
Like, you know, if you see them fuckers white capping on these little lakes, that's bad wind there.
Yeah, you should have been the hell off there if you're on it. That's for sure.
Uh-huh. We had white caps on our river yesterday.
Well, that's even what's deceiving here, because if I'm sitting here in my yard, you can tell, okay, you see the wind, you see the trees wiggling. Holy crap, you drive down to the water and say, well, I'm glad I didn't hook up the boat. You run down real quick, see what the lake looks like, and yeah, we won't be going out there today.
You couldn't even stand on my front porch yesterday for a little while there. I stood on the I stood on the wrong side of Jess's bird feeder yesterday, and I was getting smacked in the face with bird seed. Fucking bird seed was flying out of the bird feeder so fast it felt like bees were stinging me in the face.
Fucking sandblasted.
Uh-huh.
No, we had a pretty good wind, but nothing like that. Like I said, I had drifts in my driveway that surprised me because, you know, it's woods. I rarely get drifts in the driveway, but of course it was an east wind too for me, northeast.
Oh, you should have seen us. We were running around trying to take everything down that we thought might blow over yesterday.
Yeah, that's what I say. That's pretty much what I did today, move shit around. So
We thought the next door neighbor's awning was going to end up on our back porch yesterday at one point. That's why I kept saying I don't want my neighbor's shit in my backyard.
right. Well, I guess on that note, gentlemen, I'm out of here.
All right, Uper.
Good luck, and hopefully we'll see. I think I'm going to get up in the morning and take a picture out in the yard, and then we'll see what happens by Monday evening.
All right.
Have a good one.
You too.
Later, Uper.
Later, Josh.
Well, fuck. It's been pretty dead stream, so might as well fucking end her.
Yeah, I got time for a smoke. I'd like to get out of my house tomorrow, other than just to run the kids around.
I'll be glad when it warms the fuck up. Like it's not bad for me, you know, but I'd be glad when the fucking sun's out and warm weather. Yeah, we've been getting weird fucking weather for this time of year.
I feel bad for Uper if he's going to get 20 inches of snow tomorrow. Jesus.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You know what 20 inches of snow would do around here? It'd fucking shut everything down. At least for a day.
Well, fuck, we had 2.5 feet of snow out on the grass, and then we had like plus 20. It was like t-shirt weather outside, and we got rain. So then fucking the whole yard turned to like muck. And the gravel driveway was all soft as fucking could be. And then the temperature dropped again, and we got snow, and we got the freezing rain, and it's just weird ass weather. But even if we get snow, it's not going to stick around too long.
That's the problem with having a big dog like us. You fucking let him out in the backyard while it's muddy out. Then he comes back in the house and it's like, fuck.
Right.
He brings the yard back in with him.
Right. Yeah, that's a bitch for. Yeah, it's rough to deal with. Especially if you got the carpet and if he likes to jump up on the fucking furniture or anything.
Mm-hmm. Well, we usually throw him back in his box and let him dry off for 5 minutes, then it's fine.
Right.
And it's not as bad.
Right. Because even with my little dog, fuck man, I'll let her in and there's little dog prints everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Comes with the territory.
Right. fucking
I took
6
all.
people watching this shit right now. You believe that?
I don't know. I guess. You know what's funny is like sometimes these live streams do better during the week than they ever do on a weekend. Do you notice that?
Jello, but what are you doing tomorrow? What are you doing tomorrow, Jello? Fuck him up. Tell us about it. I got a song about a serial killer. If you want to hear it.
A song?
Yeah, I was working. I was gonna work
Oh,
on this video.
you're making one for that guy?
Well, not it
About
kinda,
him?
yeah,
Not
about
for him,
him.
about him. I
was
didn't
just
think you
kinda
were a fan.
right. I was just kind of testing it out. I'd like to get some actual video clips from back in the day, put it all together, maybe make like a 15-minute video or something.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah, I
Jello, if
can't
you're
think.
go ahead.
Go ahead. No,
I
I
was
was
just
just gonna
gonna
say I can't think of ever having to deal with one of those guys like locally. Thank God. Closest I've come to talking to a serial killer is talking to Brandon, for God's sake.
good old Brandon. Yeah.
I mean, I hung out. Now, I don't get me wrong, Josh. I hung out with people that I used to hang out with people that had 20, 30 kills under their belt, but that's not the same.
Yeah, I knew a guy that did time for murdering somebody. And he always freaked me out being around him.
I'm talking about like war, like confirmed kills, people they had to kill, not that they wanted to.
Right.
One of my bosses he had like 25 people under his belt. And he was nice as could be. You wouldn't known it for a minute talking to him. Like, I'm talking to a guy that's killed 25 people. You wouldn't even known it.
Right.
Just nice as could be.
Yeah. Drink a pop because
Oh, you got the mug. I like
yeah.
that. I like mug.
I was starting to think you got taken out by a tornado or some shit.
Oh. Not here.
Well, there's Adrian. What up, Adrian?
Supposed to be a shitty day tomorrow, I think. 50-mile-an-hour winds again, rain and snow. Could be a blizzard. Fuck, I don't know. All sorts of shit.
Hey, Adrian.
Yeah, fuck, we're all getting shitty weather. Oh, fuck. Oh. You go fishing today?
Oh, I ain't felt good.
Oh, fuck.
Blood pressure's really high.
Oh, that ain't fucking good.
So I just been trying to relax. Stay calm.
Yeah, fuck. Are you on blood pressure pills or anything?
Yeah.
You say yeah?
Yeah, I got pretty high today. I don't know.
Dang. Adrian said hi to you for both of your names, Jello.
It does. You sport like that. You know, probably my shitty lifestyle, you know, smoking, you know, everything ain't gonna change.
Right. Instead of standing and smoking, just sit while you're smoking. Might help.
Yeah.
Knock on wood, my blood pressure's been, I think, good. I haven't checked it in a while, but usually you can kind of tell when it's like fucking sky high. Mine's been pretty good lately.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong. You need to do some more fishing. That's probably the problem.
Oh.
Right. Lack of fishing.
I'm gonna go out tomorrow and see how I do.
I was gonna go today, but I just, like I said, I just didn't feel with the shit. Knew something wasn't quite right. So I just stayed home today. Tomorrow's gonna be shitty. I just don't feel like dealing with it. Normally, it wouldn't bother me.
But on that note, I think I'm gonna leave, Josh. Jello, have a good night.
Later.
Later, Matt. Thanks for coming up.
Get him.
So, again, you go to the doctors or anything, or what?
They know. Well, we're gonna have to make another appointment though. I don't know, just get all fucked up, you know. And my heart starts skipping beats and shit too. So
Fuck. Yeah, that's it's never good.
You know, it don't hurt or nothing, but it just feels weird.
Like heart palpitations.
Yeah, kind of.
I don't know, like if I lay on it, like my left side, a lot of times my heart will start doing that. I'll have to fucking roll over. It doesn't hurt, but it's just like a weird fucking.
It don't hurt. It's just a weird ass feeling. Then your heart just stops beating.
Right.
Like, motherfucker, come on, dude, come on.
Yeah. Fuck.
I don't know. Just doing it more and more lately. So I'm gonna get checked out again.
Knock on wood, I haven't been getting chest pains in a while. I still get that problem where fucking if I lately it's when I yawn. I've fucking been scared death to fucking I'll do a big yawn and then all of a sudden it's like I get this air or something escapes into my fucking chest. And
Yeah.
it's almost like it hurts so fucking bad, but it's only for like a split second or two. But for that split second or two, you fucking almost think you're gonna die. It's like fucking, you're almost like in a paralyzed state.
Right.
I was like, fuck. But oh fuck, my healthcare is all fucked up right now. I still gotta fix that. So until I get that fixed, I can't even make a doctor's appointment. I wanted to make one there a while back, and my fucking health care is all fucked up. So I'll let my shit expire, and it's been expired for so long that I gotta go get form and fuck.
I just hate the fucking doctors, man, because it's just like I don't know. Seems like a rotating trap you can't get out of. They just, fucking keep doing this and that and this and that and this and that. It's like, what the fuck?
Right.
You just gotta give up and walk away from some appointment,
Right. Well, years back, fuck, I had bad acne, and I fucking doctor gave me this prescription, fucking made me allergic to the sun. Fucking can't if you take it, you can't go out in the fucking direct sun. I'm like, I fucking work in the fucking sun, man. I can't fucking be taking this shit. And fucking fuck back. Then I went and seen another guy for and they want to give me medication for fucking a year. Take this for a year. Like, fuck. I'd rather fucking have bad acne than fucking take fucking pills for a fucking year.
Yeah, that's fucking stupid. They just want your money.
Holy fuck.
They wouldn't make it so fucking blatantly obvious,
Right. I was like years back there, was on painkillers for my leg, and it was costing me $120 a month to get my fucking painkillers. So I was like, fuck it. I ain't gonna fucking, I don't get the money for that bullshit. So, and I just hate taking fucking pills anyways.
Me too. I don't like it either.
Like I usually go if I got a headache, I don't even Chelsea be like, oh, take Tylenol or take Tylenol, but I don't even like taking Tylenol for a headache. But I've been taking them sinus ones there because fuck, I get it all like right between my eyes, kind of fucking thing, and
Fuck, I've had that for fucking weeks, man. My chest and everything else. I don't know. Oh, fuck.
I tell you, man, Tylenol usually don't do much for me, but these sinus ones, fucking just amazing. Like I will say they're fucking absolutely amazing. Like 2 of those, fucking my headache's gone. The fucking all the pressure's fucking gone. It's like fuck. It was yesterday or the day before. I fucking ended up taking the nighttime ones by mistake, and fuck, I had a nap at 6:30 at night. I fucking slept until 7:30. Usually I don't fucking take naps. Like even when I'm fucking dead tired, I don't take a nap. They put me out.
I took a nap today. That's fucking why I'm up now. Fucking wide awake, man. Fucking. If I was feeling good, I took off fishing.
Right. Yeah, because I remember you were saying you were planning to go with the grandson or something.
Didn't do that. Supposed to gradually warm up through the night tonight before it fucking drops off tomorrow late afternoon. So would have been a pretty good night to go probably.
Right.
I think it's 45 now. It's supposed to be like 55 by morning.
Oh, okay.
But you got fucking 30-mile-an-hour winds out there, so I don't know if you'd notice it or not.
Right.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah. From 40 to 50 is a big deal, but yeah, it's supposed to be 61 tomorrow and then 20 Monday morning.
Oh, okay.
Fucking crazy.
Jack wakes himself up farting.
Yeah, I hope it ain't anyone at 801 knows or anything. I mean, too close or something.
Right.
Did Jeremy and his old lady make it home?
When you said that, that's the first thing that came to my mind. But yeah, last night, I guess, his son came picked him up from the motel.
Really? That's probably what she wanted anyway. She probably had some other dude lined up or something.
Well, she was back there, I guess, this morning. So
That's crazy.
Fuck.
I wouldn't publicize that fucking.
It's yeah, fucking.
Oh, we gotta go live in the middle of an argument my way. It's always funny when it's not your problem. Maybe they worked it all out. Everything's good now.
Yeah, fuck it. It's I don't know, relationship like theirs is not good for the fucking health, man.
No, it ain't.
Fuck, I dealt with that shit for fucking years. Fuck, it's just no good.
Oh, I thought all the time in my ex-wife. That's fucking 27 years ago, 28 years ago. I'm glad I ain't dealing with that shit.
Right? I'm fucking. Yeah, fucking. That. Yeah, that chapter of my life is definitely over with. Fucking arguing and fighting. Fuck that shit.
Fuck. You disagree, you compromise, and if I want to yell at somebody, I'm gonna go scream at the neighbor.
Right. Old saying, woman will forgive you, but they won't forget.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, fuck, YouTube's been pretty dead lately. It's fucking weird. Sometimes YouTube's like it pushes my fucking channel out, and then other times it's just completely dead. That AI shit on YouTube, I don't think I have that anymore on here. I haven't noticed it popping up on.
I had it the other day, but it didn't say AI. It said something else, and it was on one of Matt's videos. I pushed it, and I could add shit to his videos.
Right.
I didn't do it. I just seen what it would let me do.
Right. You don't want to lose subscribers. Yeah, I don't know. I turned a bunch of mine that I did private, so I don't know if they took it away because of that, or if they just were just trying it out and my time was up, or what. Let me go into. Let's go into 801's channel and see your channels. You're stretching a lot there, buddy. Oh yeah, no, I still got it. I still got it. I guess I just haven't seen it pop up lately, so I thought I didn't have it. But it says, yeah, it doesn't say AI. What's it say here? Re-image the scene or something.
Yeah. Now it ain't letting me do it.
You go just click on a short and wait a second, and it should pop up. It takes a second. And I noticed not on every channel. It's not doesn't work on every channel either. It's funny because a lot of my videos, I can, if it's a picture or something, and I upload it, I can change it into a video or whatever. But any with Jack in it, it won't allow me to do it.
Yeah, there. No, that video says that re-image the scene.
I don't know what's your options for it. Some of them are pretty good, and then if you go back out and go back into it, we'll give you kind of another list. I did some fun ones with Kevin's videos.
Yeah, it's just a picture of some fish, and it says a fish starts jumping and chanting, go viral. A massive octopus tentacle out of the water. I walk in and drop a fishing rod.
Shit.
A hungry pelican swoops in and steals fish.
And then at the bottom, you can type your own thing in there. So like,
I add a fun twist to the scene. I'll just steal all Matt's fishing videos. But it isn't on every one of his videos, you know. I don't.
Right. Like I did one of Kevin and a big plane flying through his fucking field. It looked pretty real. I never uploaded it or anything because you're actually able to download them to your phone without uploading them.
Oh.
Don't know. Let me see if I still got one of Kevin's on here. See if it will upload. This one, I don't know if you remember, but Kevin did one with the snake up in the tree.
Oh yeah.
A while back. Well, here's one of what AI did to it. Just, it's nothing special, but I think it can only do like 8-second clips or something. Like,
yeah, it's not as long as a video or whatever.
Right. There was one I did with a plane. I don't see the plane one. It's another one I did with the. I tried to do one where he had the tree falling down. Oh, no. Big stretches, boys. Some big stretches. Growing. Dude. Yeah. Oh my god, babies freak me the fuck out.
Yeah, they do. Fuck yeah.
Fuck, man, my heart can't take it. Like he'll when he's eating, he'll fucking almost like he drinks too fast or whatever, and he does that like the yeah, fucking freak me the fuck out, man. Get him in the sitting position real quick, and it's like, fuck, don't do that. And Chelsea's like, he's fine. I'm like, yeah, well, he freaks me out.
Breathe, buddy, breathe.
Right. She gets pissed off at me because he's sleeping, and he'll be too still, so I'll have to move his hand or whatever, and then he'll get poor little guy. I'll touch him, and so his arms will jump, but sometimes he just fucking gets too still, so I gotta poke him.
Oh yeah.
Just past the 6-week mark there.
Yeah. Already? Quit growing up, Jack. You're making it old.
Right. Dude. What are you doing? Got old milk or something? He said that he was gonna throw up in his sleep or something. Fucking freaked me out. Yucky old milk in there or what, buddy? He's pretty good. He's a pretty good sleeper. Like that. Like if he's tired, like not much wakes him up. Like I just picked him up and put him in the burping position and burped him, and he laid right back. I laid him right back down. we're not like super quiet or anything when he's sleeping. Like a lot of people be like, "Oh, be quiet, the baby's sleeping," but we just do our normal thing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
TV on, noise going. Yeah, gonna have to wake up your mom here soon because the milk factory needs to open up. Like he looks so cute in this little white jumper. Yeah, fuck, I hate the button up outfits because fuck, I'll get them all buttoned up and it'd be all sideways and shit. So I stick to the ones that don't have buttons. More than 3 buttons, I don't want to put it on them.
Right.
But I still fuck up buttoning up my own coat for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I never cared for buttons much. Well, I had a brother once that would not wear a button. Brother Kevin. He was almost terrified of buttons.
Oh, really?
He would not wear a shirt that had a button on it.
Really? Fuck, my older brother, he's fucking scared of fucking everything. Like, he's like compressed air freaks him out. Fucking, I don't like saran wrap freaks him out. Like, fucking, I'm like, fuck, man, fucking propane freaks him out. I'm like, he's a firefighter, and he's like, what the fuck, man? You're fucking scared of all this fucking shit. You're a firefighter.
Right.
I don't really have any like things that like phobias or whatever, you know what? There's lots of things I don't like. Like I don't like snakes and shit. I'm not gonna be picking one up or fuck I fucking hate spiders and shit, but I'm not like where I'm gonna pass out if I see one or something, you know?
Right. Yeah, I don't like them either, but I'd rather just. But yeah, I'm not gonna fucking curl up in a fetal position.
Right. Fuck.
Yeah, I'd rather they just go on their way and I go on my way.
Right. I know this other guy fucking.
If I gotta kill it.
He did like he wasn't in no fucking war or anything, but he was in the army, like, and just like the reserves or whatever, fucking. But he got a little splinter in his finger, just a little tiny fucking baby ass fucking splinter, like something that I'd just let the fucking skin push it out kind of thing after a few days, you know?
Hey,
He fucking near fainted over that. I'm thinking like, holy fuck, you know? This is the fucking people that are getting the fucking hiring for fucking the army. Like, what the fuck?
oh, fuck that. I shoved one of them, you know those big ass thorns that grow on them trees?
Yeah.
I fucking stepped on one of them one time with a pair of sandals on and stuck that thing all the way through my foot.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, the needle come out the top.
That's fucking crazy.
Dude, my foot got so infected and swelled up. Them things are poisonous, I guess.
Fuck. Lucky your
That
fucking foot don't look like Jeff's.
Oh man, it's so painful. Fuck.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't even go near them trees anymore, man. I stay the fuck away. I see them little needle things. Don't walk under them. I don't walk around them. Just stay fuck away.
Fuck yeah. I stepped on like a small little shingle nail one time. Like a baby one, baby fucking, just real tiny nail. But it stuck right in the heel of my foot, and I didn't even feel it. Like I felt it, but no pain, no nothing.
Really?
Yeah, barely even bled when I pulled it out. I guess I got a thick heel or something.
I thought they said that those trees like develop them thorns or something so the dinosaurs wouldn't eat them or something.
Oh
That's what I'm
yeah.
thinking. So okay, Jaws. Let's think about this now. Okay. Now, if that tree evolved millions of years ago to have needles on it, so that the dinosaurs wouldn't eat it, the dinosaurs haven't been around for millions of years. Why wouldn't that tree evolve not to need needles anymore?
Right, exactly.
It made no sense.
Some theories just don't make sense.
I haven't even seen what Trump did today. What Trump did today?
Yeah, fuck, I haven't checked out the news today.
either.
Sometimes I'll check out the headlines or whatever. I thought it was interesting there fucking yesterday about I heard it on the radio, and then when I got home I checked it out, but it was that in the last 6 months Canada fucking created 80,000 jobs, and the United States lost 6,000 jobs. So that was pretty crazy, due with the how much huge the population is over there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Whether it's true or not, I don't know. But like I said, I heard it on the radio, and then I just checked it through AI. I thought I'd actually seen something about maybe some U.S. soldiers getting killed today, killed or injured from Iraq or Iran or whatever the fuck, by a missile they shot off. But I don't know. I could be way off.
It wouldn't surprise me. I think Iran's buying missiles from China now, probably.
Oh, really?
I would assume.
Look, I figured if anybody was to sell them anything, fucking they'd be hit with like 100% tariffs or some bullshit.
I mean, I don't know who else is going to help Iran. I mean, Russia can't afford to right now. They got their own shit going.
What would China get out of fucking helping them?
Oh, they already buy like 80% of their oil, so China's already deep into that. I think the only ships that come out of Iran have been oil ships going to China.
Oh, okay.
Still got to get their oil.
Right. Yeah, if they're getting fucking tankers of free oil for some missiles, I could see China doing that.
Yeah, what do they got to lose, Their oil.
Right. Fucking China.
So we making a move on something soon. We're not going to sit over there and watch everybody deplete their weaponry and not think that they can go take Taiwan or something here shortly.
Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, I'm sure something will happen with fucking one of these countries, whether it's North Korea or I don't even see anything about fucking like Russia and Ukraine. Like fuck, before it was like every day. That's all you heard about. And,
Right now, you don't even know if the war's going on anymore or not.
right. But same as with that fucking shit, like the first 6 months into that bullshit, the stories were that fucking Russia had nothing left. They've been fucking all their shit was, they were running out of this and they were running out of that, but here we are, fucking still going.
Well, yeah, that's one thing Russia has. I mean, they're a war machine.
Well, one of the big things was they did that. I don't know, 2 years ago now or whatever, whenever it was, they did their parade over there, and they didn't have none of their fucking big tanks like they normally have. Like they just had like old shit. So it was kind of like people were saying they had nothing left. But Russia's
just manufacturing time.
I don't know how many fucking tanks Russia had to start out with, but I'm assuming it would be quite a bit.
I would think so.
Because Russia is pretty fucking big. I seen Mark Carney there was put a thing about like 32 or 35 billion dollars into the army, into fucking protecting the Arctic.
About time.
It should be. I forget. They named off a couple different fucking things, but well, I think it's definitely about time that we be putting fucking money into the military. Apparently, it's above the fucking 2% or whatever the fuck it's supposed to be.
Yeah, I don't know what your guys' defense budgets are.
But when you look up like what we have is for all the shit Canada does for other countries and shit. Like we gave Ukraine and shit a few tanks and things like that, but we only got like 100 tanks.
I wish in this day and age in these wars, 100 tanks is probably, yeah, it's not thousands, but it's a formidable force.
Um, yeah, I just think it's not enough to be giving any away. But
No, but you didn't need them at the time. You don't need them now.
no,
Think they'll send it back when they're done with it?
oh, fuck. In little pieces, probably.
Low miles.
Oh, shit. But I've seen videos of like over in the US of like basically graveyards, military graveyards over there, like fucking military equipment, far as the fucking eyeball can see.
Yeah.
That was basically used once or maybe never even used at all, and just fucking sitting there rotting away. I see like YouTube videos of auctions and stuff where people are buying stuff. Those ones have been used, well used, like not army tankers, but like Humvees and.
Oh, yeah, there's a bunch of old military Humvees around here. Some of these farm guys bought up a bunch of those big 5-ton trucks, and they put big like water tanks and shit on the back of them, sprayer tanks and stuff like that.
Okay. I hear we produce some of those bulletproof fucking Humvees or whatever.
I mean, fuck, like I don't know, every little major town around here has like an Army Reserve or a National Guard or something. And I mean, fuck, they got little lots there and they're fucking loaded with vehicles and all sorts of fucking shit, cannons and howitzers and
Right.
so I don't want to be in a stockpile, I guess. And then pretty close to me here. I mean, not close, but within an hour west and then an hour north are the one up north, the big Arsenal, and they produce howitzers and shit like that for the military. And then the one west of me over in Iowa has a munitions plant. And they make munitions over there. It's a great big huge military complex.
Right. I say we would have a lot more. There's so much like I don't even begin to know, but there's a lot of fucking wasted money in the army and
Oh fuck, Josh. A shit ton of wasted money.
just like anything with the government, fucking all kinds of fucking wasted money. Like I know, same as the prison. You fucking go do a job in there. The fucking wasted money that is for one person to do a job in there. You're paying 30 people.
Right.
All different companies, all different fucking people for this, that, and this, and it's just like, holy God. I forget what the roof was cost for the fucking prison. It was like 100. It was in the millions. I can't remember exactly now, but it was like something like you think they would have been able to build a prison for what the fucking roof cost.
Right. You know, over here, our military is notorious. I mean, they've been busted for it. And, I mean, been called out. I mean, they'll buy like, you know, I don't know, have some manufacturer or whatever, and they'll pay $30,000 for a screw. You know, it's like,
Right. Yeah.
like really? I mean, and they'll buy, you know, and they'll buy millions of them.
Right. Right. Fucking. Right. Just a write-off. It's just a write-off.
Like, you know, who would ever approve that that was acceptable? Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
You know, I don't know, like missiles and stuff aren't, they take a long time to build, you know, they're not like something you just whip out like an automobile, you know, it's not like an automobile line where you kick out fucking 500 to 1,000 or 10,000 cars a day.
Right.
They take time. There's a lot of manufacturing. They're, you know, they're precise instruments.
Right. I was surprised at how much, they cost,
Yeah, like I think like them ones, they only make like 7 or something a month. These
Yeah.
certain missiles or whatever. It's like, you know, I mean, fuck, that's to sustain a war, 7 a month, you know, it's not going, you're going to run out.
Right.
Better make them count.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why another reason warfare is changing. I mean, fuck, you can make a drone that can do the exact same damage for 10 grand. I mean, fuck.
Right. Yeah, for the same $1 million that you're spending, you're getting fucking 100 times more of the product.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the way it's going to change now. I mean, just imagine how fast you can pump them fuckers out.
Right. Well, that would be my big worry with fucking like China attacking, somebody, because you just picture like the sky
Fuck, they
just
already
fucking full.
Fuck, they already got 1 billion of them little motherfuckers. They swarm you like bees, man.
Right.
As far as manufacturing goes, I mean, they've got it figured out. They manufacture everything fucking made on this earth.
Right. Well, yeah, and I was looking it up one day. I can't remember the numbers and shit, but like per se, we got for every like 5 professors they got 100. For every fucking scientist they got 100. Like engineers, for every fucking 5 engineers they got a fucking 100.
Right. I also have a lot more people than we have. That makes a difference, but
Right.
But still, I mean, facts are facts.
Yeah.
And they got cheap labor. I mean, fuck. cheaper labor anyway.
Well, fuck yeah, they got factories of fucking kids with fucking building shit. Fuck, nobody else come in the chat, huh? Fucking been dead. Oh, I should go for some more smoke. Yeah, I got one here. The cigarette packet got a brain on it.
Got a brain on that one?
Yeah. Brain bleed. Fucking. Good stuff. Just give me a second.
Fuck, I just smashed a whole liter of water. I'm gonna be up all night pissing now.
Fuck, that's how I was last night when I drank those 2 cans of Mike's. Fucking pissed fucking 20 times.
All right, I'll smoke this smoke with you, and I better head now. I need to get my speaker fixed on my phone so I don't have to use this tablet all the time.
Is it the speaker fucking broke, or is it, are the little fucking holes on your phone like gummed up with dirt or something?
I've tried to fucking vacuum them out, blow them out. It's just like really, it's like really fucking crackly.
Okay, yeah, it's probably your speaker then.
The louder you turn it up, the worse, the worse the crackling becomes. Like, so like if you have it on like really low and hold the phone up to your ear and it's quiet, you can hear shit.
Right.
But if I use the phone, it's fine. So I don't know if it's a different speaker for when I'm using the phone or.
Right, yeah, it might be. Yeah, because it might be a different speaker because it's almost like when you're doing this, it's almost like you're on speakerphone kind of thing, you know?
Right, yeah. So it's fucking staticky as hell, If you wanted to turn it up loud enough to hear anybody, it's just all fucking static.
Right.
But yeah, it's gotta be because it's like that with speakerphone and it's not with the regular phone. And I just don't like spending money on phones. They're way too expensive. It's fucking stupid.
Right.
Fucking a cell phone don't need to be that fucking expensive. And if you don't get a good one, you know what it's like. I mean, they're fucking shit.
Right, exactly. This one here, like, I don't mind it, but it's like there's nothing fancy about it. Like, I can't screen record with it, which ain't the end of the world, but the camera quality is shit. The fucking
Yeah, that's why I got this one, because it's supposed to have decent cameras, and that's all I ever use for, YouTube video and anything is my phone. So
right. And the speed, like, like if you're I don't know, if you're watching a video or you click on, I don't know, just the speed of this phone's slow, but for a $300 phone, it's pretty good. But if I would have went through the company, I would have paid $1,000 for a fucking phone, and sure would have had a couple extra features, but I would have been paying it for a fucking year where I own this phone. And
right, but is it $700 more features? There's no fucking way. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, are you serious?
What I should have did is gone to a pawn shop, because you can actually get some pretty nice phones at a pawn shop.
Yeah.
I bought a couple from a pawn shop before and for gifts, and fucking I wouldn't mind buying another. They're outdated now. I don't know if I could, but my backup phone, the one I use to look up shit and stuff, that's a Velvet, and they only made that phone for that year or whatever, and so like to find like cases for it and shit like that is fucking hard, and it's just an oddball phone, but picture wise, graphic wise, memory wise is all fucking high class. You know, got a huge screen on it, and
But why they got rid of it?
yeah, I don't know what the fuck. There's not sure why, but I love it. I really like that phone. I got another phone because the screen's all cracked on it, and I figured, you know, one wrong move and I was gonna lose my phone. So, because I had a phone where I got one crack in it, and the phone was fucked.
Right? Yeah, I've had that too, you know. It all depends on if you break that digitizer or not, but yeah, I've had a phone crack, just one little crack and the whole screen turned black. And then I've had them just completely shatter and still fucking work, but like cut your fucking finger, you know, but it still works.
Well, I'm constantly putting my phone in my back pocket. That's how I broke my phone. But the screen on this, like, it's got the rounded edge, and it was just a nice phone. I liked it a lot. But the Samsung ones, you know, pretty good too. But that's what I would recommend. You know, you can probably get your phone speaker fixed fairly cheap over there. I don't know, but
Yeah, I think I probably.
you can pretty much get a fucking brand new phone, because pawn shops, they don't like to buy anything that's beat up, because then they can't sell it. So sometimes you can get, you know, a phone that Jeff brought in there, for example, sold them, and
Yeah, I'm sure pawn shop's not going to take anything unless it's probably within a year or two of, you know. I wouldn't think they'd want to deal with any old shit. They wouldn't be able to sell it, like you said. Fuck.
right. And I don't know, like, I don't know what the pawn shops are like over there. I haven't been to one. They don't have a whole lot of them around anymore, but in the big cities, they still have them. Where, you know, certain ones you go to, you can wheel and deal, right? Like,
Oh yeah, we got a few around. You go to the bigger cities, and there's some big ones around here. I mean,
right.
They're constantly advertising on TV, even.
Okay. But fuck yeah, thanks for coming up, and fucking try to keep that old blood pressure down.
Yeah, we'll try.
Lots of water.
Yeah, I've been drinking a lot of water now. Like I said, I'll be pissing all fucking night.
Oh shit.
All right, we'll catch you later then.
All right, man. We'll be talking.
Yep, late.